WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Initializing Johnny's house protocol. Positive vibes loading. Entertainment news loading. Random information loading. Sarcastic comments loading. Activating Hall of Fame protocol. Orlando's #1 morning show activated.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wake up, get out of bed. I make sure the radio's the first thing I turn on when I enter my car. Dude, it's a cool show. It gives me an actual reason to listen to the radio. Y'all ready? Hold on to your butt.
Orlando's #1 hit music station.
This is Johnny's House
On XL 106.7.
What is up? It is Thursday morning. It is 6:01, and you are listening to Johnny's House. It is cold again.
Yes, it is.
Hace frío.
Demasiado frío, which is like insanely cold.
Oh, okay. Look at you. Yeah, I can't counteract with that.
No.
All I got is the basic hace frío. And I shiver when I say frío. It's really, really cold. High today is only going to be 53.
Mm-hmm.
So colder than yesterday. And I think right now it's still like in the 30s.
Yeah, it's 38.
That is crazy. It is 38.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so if you are one of those people that goes to Bonnaroo every single year, the festival has been unveiled, or maybe you want to check out Bonnaroo this year. It happens in Tennessee, and some of the biggest acts are taking the stage June 12th through the 15th.
I'm going to try to go this year.
Are you? I have
Yeah.
friends that go every single year. So
The lineup looks so good.
It's like where you can camp out and make it like
Yeah.
a whole weekend, right?
yeah,
I've
so
never done anything like that. I feel like it would be adventurous.
it looks like a lot of fun. So Luke Combs, Olivia Rodrigo, Hosier, Tyler the Creator, Foster the People, Glass Animals. So Avril Lavigne, Nelly, Glorilla. So there's a lot of people. So if you want to check it out, the tickets go on sale at 10 a.m. this morning. So it's all on our website.
Are we giving out tickets this year? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
Because we did last year. So I don't know. Just keep following us on Instagram at XL1067. We might
None
do it
of
again.
those strike me as I'm making a pilgrimage to Tennessee.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I mean,
I like
I think it's about the
I mean, they're-
experience
they're
too.
great. I mean, and I've seen some of them, and they are great. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think
for
it's
me,
about the
it's just-
experience too,
Oh,
and
for
like seeing
sure.
all those people
Yeah.
all at once.
Yeah, I
but if-
mean, the vibe would be, I think, why you go.
Yeah.
for sure.
Taylor Swift is Billboard's top artist of the 21st century. We saw this coming from a mile
Yeah.
away, but based on her performance on the Hot 100 and Album 200 charts, she is #1.
Mhm.
So this is from 2000 to 2024, so up to last year. Behind Taylor Swift is Drake, Rihanna, Post Malone, and Eminem for the top 5,
Okay.
Yeah.
which I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good.
Two things. It's hilarious to me that anyone dishes on Drake because whether or not he won the rap battle, he
Yes.
literally is destroying everybody.
He
For
really
sure.
is. And the crazy thing is that I still see people talking trash, obviously, because of the whole Kendrick Lamar thing.
He's the top streamed hip hop artist for 13 straight years.
Absolutely.
Insane.
That's
So,
nuts.
No matter if he won the rap battle or not, you can't forget what he did
Right,
in
he's-
his history and all that stuff.
Laughing at this whole thing. And then Taylor Swift, my second thought is if Scooter Braun never buys her catalog,
Yeah.
this never happens for her.
No.
How crazy is
Yeah.
that? Him buying her catalog made her go, haha, I
Yes.
got you,
Yeah.
re-record everything, and then do this Eras thing and blow up.
Yeah.
So Scooter
Yeah.
Braun doing that sparked all of this for her.
Yeah, I agree.
That is so wild.
Speaking of Scooter Braun, which we won't get into it, and I haven't gotten into it yet, but the whole Justin Bieber thing,
Yeah.
Justin Bieber unfollowed his whole posse, his whole crew that has been behind him since day one.
It's
Really?
crazy that on my vacation, I read that story.
Oh, yeah. So I haven't really dived into that because nothing really is 100% confirmed besides that he unfollowed them.
Yeah.
So, but more information is probably going to come out
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah.
If you haven't heard, Lily Allen and Stranger Things star David Harbour, they broke up after 5 years together. Now, the crazy thing is that Lily caught David cheating on the celebrity dating app, the Raya
Oh,
app
yes.
or whatever that
Okay.
everybody talks about. But that's where they met in the first place. So she caught him cheating on the app that they met in the first place. So That's what they're saying, the sources. If you're a big fan of them being together, well, he cheated the same way that he found his lover.
See, if your significant other's cheating on an app, celebrities got to deal with the same headache you got to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, good to know.
They just like us.
They really are, aren't they?
Yeah. So she's pretty devastated about that.
I mean, I guess that would suck a little bit. Find out that he's cheating on an app.
Yes.
You ain't supposed to be common people dealing with common folks. You're a celebrity.
No, exactly.
It's cold outside. We will get an update and find out what we did in the last 24 hours in just a few minutes on Johnny's House.
Hey, it's Johnny on XL 1067. Listen, they're talking about inflation, but you know what? We got you. We're going to pay your bills right here on XL 1067. Your chance to win $1,000 13 times a day, every hour. Set a reminder right now. It starts Monday, January 13th. Paying your bills right here on XL 1067.
Sabrina Carpenter on XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station, 6:18 Thursday morning, and you are listening to Johnny's House. Going to be another cold one today. 53 is going to be the high, so colder than yesterday. And right now we're still hovering in the 30s. So if the kids are going to the bus stop, bundle them up real tight. Back in the day, like I told y'all before, we used to build a fire at the bus stop. That's frowned upon.
Oh my goodness.
So kids don't do that. And then I feel bad I have a teacher friend who has to work car line. She's like, this is a move. They got to be out there.
Yeah.
Making sure the kids are cold. So it's going to be super cold. So let's see, yesterday, it was this first 8 days of 2025. Seriously, it feels like a month.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I hope it's not like just giving us a taste of 2025 because it's been wild.
It's insane. Like, so yesterday I look at the clock and it's like 1:30 and I'm still here. Like, I feel like I can't get everything on track. Like, it's not working. So I was here late working on stuff yesterday. And then I did manage to catch a little bit of a nap when I got home. I had to do some work from home too. And then my wife and I just ate dinner and watched some Bear and Seagold. That's our night. My son, if he has to work, that's what we do. We just sit on the couch and we watch some Bear and Seagold. It's true. My wife will not go outside in this cold weather. Will not.
Yeah.
So we ain't going anywhere. We ain't leaving the house. So, Bear and Seagold it is. And it's colder watching Bear and Seagold. Because
how many more episodes do you have?
Well, we just started season 13.
Out of what?
And I believe there's 18 seasons.
Oh, okay. All right. You're sitting pretty. Okay.
So,
okay.
yeah, but they stretch the episodes in this season. So last night we're watching, I'm thinking, okay, they're usually about 40 minutes because there's no commercials. And so then I can go to bed, at a decent time. And I'm like, gosh, this episode has been on for like 3 days. And I'm like, maybe it's just me.
But I'm like that. I think you're lucky because whenever I watch shows, when it's over, I'm sad. So I'm like, you have a long time to go.
Yeah, but this one, now the episodes are 84 minutes.
What?
I would love that.
84 minutes.
If you love a show, you want all
but
of
I'm
it.
trying to go to bed, Ray.
I know. Okay, I get that.
So I'm thinking to myself, gosh, this is a long episode, but maybe it's just because life seems long right now. Like everything seems like, and then I hit the little button and it said 84 minutes. And I'm like, 84 minutes?
They need to have a part 1, part 2 for that.
I've just cut it up, right? You could have stretched this out into a longer season. Anyway, whatever. What about you, Ray? What'd you do?
Yesterday I went over to Ideal Image. I saw my girls over there just to kind of like talk about the year and what we have going on. We have a giveaway for you too, which is really cool.
What area you unhairing now?
So yesterday I did my legs and my bikini area. So I lasered those.
Okay.
And I also got some Botox, just getting set up for the year,
Okay.
A little girl maintenance.
Okay.
And then after that, I did run some errands, put some clothes away, and that's pretty much it.
Okay, that's a pretty productive day, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Nerys?
So yesterday I was at job number 2,
Massaging.
which was, I had 5 clients yesterday. Man, like when it's season, it is season. And like a majority of them were all deep tissue. So I'm just like over here just catching my rest when I can. But in between my breaks, I'm like emailing. So I'm like doing the work here, doing the work there. But yeah, just work. And then by the time I got home, I basically sat down and I was editing a video. And then I just my body just sank into the bed. I was like, if I don't get up right now, man, I'm not going to move.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just moving slow. It's like, I'm there too.
Yeah.
The days are weirdly long, but short, but I'm just like moving and working. And it's the same. It's like,
everything's not lined up yet. Maybe in February. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
I just need it to warm up so I can start losing the weight I was trying to lose because it's too cold to do
It
anything.
is too cold.
No, for real.
So I'm like, I can't even start my intention.
I was telling Taco Bob from our sister station that I was going to go to the gym yesterday after work, and I just I kept that in my head. And as I was driving home, I was like, yeah, right. Get out of here. Yeah, right. No way.
About 7 o'clock, my app lit up and told me I didn't have enough steps for the day. And I'm like, well, damn, I can walk around the kitchen. It's too cold to walk outside.
It seriously is.
I'm like, I'm not doing that. So I did walk around the house a little bit to see if I could boost it, but I needed another 2,000 steps. That's a lot of walking around the house.
That is a lot.
So yeah, I didn't make it yesterday. Nerys saw something pretty cool. So we want to talk to some teachers here in a little bit and find out what kind of cool things you do to get your class engaged and get your class inspired. We'll do that in just a few minutes on Johnny's House. Snooze and Snooze on Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067, 634 Thursday morning. Teachers got to do some creative things to get their kids engaged and try to get them to learn. I'm going to find out what you do as a teacher to engage the kids in about 3 minutes on XL 1067. Johnny's House on a Thursday morning.
Advent Health ERs offer an elite team of specialty trained physicians and critical care nurses at every location. Don't wait to seek help.
Panic at the Disco, XL 1067, Thursday morning, 637. You're listening to Johnny's House. It is a cold one today. It's only going to be around 53. We're still hovering in the 30s. Did you guys see on the way in the signs?
Yes,
No.
the bridge might ice over.
Bridges,
whatever.
ice before the roads.
Yeah, I'm like, hold on, wait.
Yeah.
I saw that twice on my way in. I'm like,
Yeah. So
I've never.
when we road trip up to like Blue Ridge, you see
see
that.
it,
When
yeah.
Usually when you hit like Atlanta, like somewhere when you get near Georgia, you see the bridges,
Yes.
ice first. But then I saw it on I-4 today. I'm like, what?
I said the same thing too. I said it out loud. I'm like, what?
Same. I'm like, where am I? This is crazy. Yeah, we're not going to get ice here, but it's 33 right now in the Gainesville, Ocala area.
They might,
so,
yeah.
they may actually get
Oh,
some.
it's AJ McLean's birthday.
Okay,
I'm looking at it right now on the news.
wonderful.
Happy
We
birthday,
just partied
AJ.
with him.
Sweet.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right. You need to get some sleep.
You know what I'm saying?
Something. You're here just blurting stuff out. I like cheese.
It's my squirrel.
So, Nerese was talking this morning about a video that she saw. So,
Yeah.
something a teacher was doing.
Yeah, so just scrolling endlessly, trying to get inspired, and I came across this video of a teacher who was jamming out to this new song from Bad Bunny. If you haven't heard it, first of all, Brian, thank you for pulling it up. This is what it sounds like.
Oh,
the
Bad
song that
Bunny's
she
on
was-
my preset on the new iHeartRadio app.
Hey, let's go. This is what she was jamming out to. Eso. Hey, that's the first song on his album. But you see her jamming out to this song, and then it cuts to her in the classroom with all her kindergartners, jamming out to basically the same style of the song, but with like A, B, C, E, D, E, F, G. H-I-J-K.
Well, hopefully she got the alphabet right.
Yeah,
But yes, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. It was like nouns
Oh,
and
that's
numbers. And so, like,
cute.
clearly she's being inspired through her lifestyle with music and bringing it into the classroom so that she can find a good and fun way to engage with the students, which I thought was brilliant.
Well, you got to entertain kids because if you
sure.
don't, you'll lose them quick.
No, for sure.
So I totally understand that. My mom taught for years, so she had all those same little tricks that she had to do. And that's how I remember the states in alphabetical order from a song that I learned in school.
Yeah.
And so all these years later, I still know the states in alphabetical order because of it. So it does definitely work.
Yeah, that's how I know the order of the planets.
Yeah.
Because of a song.
Right. That's how Ray knows the capitals.
The capitals,
Guatemala. That's all I want to know.
the Spanish capitals.
Because you do it all the time.
Yes,
So,
Guatemala.
do you notice anything that your teachers do with your kids, Ray?
So it's like they're in kindergarten right now, so obviously they have to grab their attention. So a lot of things like the way that they're learning how to read and all of that is always in a song. But even like behavioral things, my son will come home and be like, I can calm my body. I can keep my hands to myself. Like he'll say things like that.
Really?
And it's just because like the teachers are trying to teach them like, you're in school now. This isn't like,
Okay.
this isn't pre-K and all
See,
that.
we made fun of Yo Gabba Gabba when they did Don't Bite Your Friends, but they were
But
on to
seriously,
something.
they were on to something.
Right.
Yes.
Don't bite your friends.
So, but everything in kindergarten seems to be like in a tune.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that's how you learn the ABCs
Yes,
originally.
absolutely.
In song. In fact, fun fact, at least from what I've seen, not myself, I've never been pulled over for a DUI or
Oh,
a potential
boy.
DUI, but I know some people who have. When they tell you to do the alphabet, they tell you to do it without singing.
Really?
Yes, because anyone can sing it from memory.
Okay.
So, like, from experience through somebody else, they said, do the alphabet starting with M, don't sing it.
Oh. Go, Ray, go.
Because if you sing it, you're just doing it based off your memory from elementary school.
Hit it, Ray, from M. Go.
NOPQRSTUVWX Y and Z.
Yes, but yeah.
But I said A and Z.
They might have hit you at the end. Ain't no and.
Yeah, that's pretty hard.
I mean, I don't know if every officer does that, but
Yeah.
I have a friend of a friend who had to do that, and they told him
A friend of a friend who had a DUI, who had a friend who had a DUI.
told him don't sing.
Gotcha.
So yeah, because that's how we learn everything.
That's true.
By being sing-songy.
Yeah.
So teachers, if you are listening right now on your way to school, what kind of stuff do you do to get your kids engaged in the classroom or to make sure that they are picking up what you're putting down? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can hit us up on the XL mobile. That's powered by attorney Dan Newland. Just hit 41067 and hit send. We are up on the YouTube live stream if you want to watch the show. Hello. You could also talk there, and we'll put it up on social media as well. Teachers, what do you do, or what kind of tricks do you have to make sure that the kids stay engaged these days? We'll talk to you next on Johnny's House. Orlando's #1 hit music station, XL 1067. It is 6:51 Thursday morning, and you're listening to Johnny's House. It's going to be cold again today. Only getting hit a high of 53. Right now, Ray, we're still in the 30s, right?
Yes, we are.
Man, it was 40 when I got to work, and then I saw
know.
it was going down because it always goes down before it goes back up. But it ain't going to go very high today anyway. It's just going to be cold all day long. Nari saw a video of a teacher jamming out the Bad Bunny. And then she took that same energy to the classroom to teach the kids some letters and some numbers. So we want to know from you teachers, what do you do to keep the kids engaged? I did get somebody to hit the XL Mobile and say, Ray, you nailed it. They do sing-songy stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's just easier to keep the kids engaged and it's easier for them to remember. So that's kind of why they do it. Melanie, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thank you. I'm bundled up in my car.
And you're a VPK teacher, right?
Yes, I am. I have been for 2 years, and I love it.
Yeah, my mom did that for years. That's what she did. She taught VPK.
Yeah, my best friend talked me into taking a job. I was like, okay, and I haven't returned back to what I used to do. I love it.
So you got the little ones. What do you do to keep them engaged or to get them to learn stuff?
We have a few things. So the first one I want to say is when we're trying to get their attention to, like, it's time to clean up and, you know, they're not really paying attention, whatever, we start yelling, y'all gonna make me lose my mind. And then they go, up in here, up in here.
That's fun.
I love
That's
it.
cute. That's fun because back in the day, they used to yell at you and then smack you with a ruler.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, they love it. And then they look at you and then they freeze like, okay, what's next?
Oh.
We do the month of the year, the Macarena style. Days of the week is kind of like the Addams Family thing. We do that. So there's a lot of songs that we do, and it's very catchy for them, and they remember it.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So I'm gonna start doing that up in here. When y'all need to pay attention, I'm gonna say, y'all gonna make me lose my mind.
Up in here.
But then you got to stop what you're doing because you're
Okay.
making me lose my mind.
All right.
Or I wouldn't be saying it.
I'm for it.
That's good. We're going to adopt that here in Johnny's house, Melanie. Thank you so much.
I love it.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Thank you.
Try to stay warm out there. All right. Let's see. We're going to go up in grade level a little bit. Elizabeth from Deltona, you teach kindergarten.
Hi, good morning. Yes, I do.
Good morning. What do you do to get the kids engaged or to get them to remember and learn stuff?
So kids are very active and we try to keep them engaged with hands-on activities. So like with sight words, we use shaving cream so they could write on it. We use food as manipulatives, transition songs, class outside. Like if we're talking about shadows, we'll use chalk. Even yesterday we did a paper tear craft to talk about physical changes. So we try to incorporate fun as much as possible.
So I had a teacher that used to smack the desk as hard as he could with a yardstick. Y'all don't do that?
Definitely not.
No, you probably get in trouble if you did that, right?
Absolutely.
All these soft people, man. All right, well, your way is probably better than the way I learned anyway. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes, definitely.
All right, well,
and I'm a first-time caller.
First time
Hey!
caller! I've never really done this before, but we're going to give you a first-time caller number. That means every time you call in, you say, this is my first-time caller number. And thank you for being a first-time caller. Nerese, what's her number?
It is 5002.
5002. It's an easy one to remember.
5002.
Cool. Thanks for calling. Have a great day.
Thank you. You as well.
All right. So now we're going to move up to first grade. I think as you get older, you got to kind of come up with something better.
Yeah, because kids don't play that
Right,
game.
ain't going to work no more. Haley from DeLand, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Good.
All right. But what kind of stuff do you do to get the kids engaged to make sure they learn stuff?
So we, the first caller said the same thing that I was going to say was the days of the week with the Addams Family.
Mm-hmm.
So when they snap, so we say days of the week. Days of the week.
Yeah, my kids know
days
that.
of the week, days of the week, and the Sunday, and there's Monday. And I even do it with my son, too, to help him remember.
Nice.
Because he's in BPK.
I've never heard that. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. So do you find that as they get older, though, it's harder to get them to get locked in on stuff?
Yeah, as I get older, I try to do more interesting songs. So like a Bad Bunny song for the older kids would definitely be something,
Right, yeah.
that would keep their attention because they're going to look at me sideways if I do that family. It's great.
Now, I had a teacher, and he was in the German army back in the day, and he was a little stocky guy, and he used to push my desk over with me in it and yell, "Stifle yourself!"
Oh,
You'll never do that?
God.
No, I want to have a job. So
Yeah, seriously.
See, soft.
You'd be fired and arrested nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, your Adams Family thing's probably better.
And it would go viral on TikTok, all
Yes.
the things. It would be bad.
You wouldn't even need a job then. You'd just make some money as the teacher that knocked the desk over and yelled, "Stifle yourself!"
I can't.
Oh gosh.
All right, well, Haley, have a great day. Hello.
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 That's my BPK son. Hello. Sorry.
All right, have a great day.
You too.
This reminds me because my mom was also a pre-K teacher. One of her like teacher friends or whatever, when she would teach the class during like playtime, she would lay down on like the fun carpet and she'd be like, "Okay, guys, I'm the instrument," and then all the kids would like bang on her legs and her back to give her like a
Nowadays.
Oh no, my mom taught VPK and she had a kid throw a chair at her. So
oh no,
we ain't playing lay on the ground and beat up Ms. Grimes. That ain't
a
how.
child like that. Jeez.
How are we gonna do it? Ray, what are they saying on social media?
Somebody said one of my favorite things to do to get them engaged is a room transformation. They decorate the classroom and dress up in a theme. So do the kids, and so like the parents help and everything. So it kind of like for a STEM project, they did like a snow day theme, and then they did a zoo theme. So it kind of like gets them dressed up.
Like
and
when
ready.
we turned the studio into a trailer park for Christmas one time.
Absolutely.
We had the white trash Christmas. Exactly. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said movement. Get out of your seats as much as possible. Clapping, singing, dancing, anything that keeps them moving and expends energy probably is pretty good.
Yeah.
So what you working on in celebrity news, Ray?
A lot of things going on with the wildfires, and so we got to update with that.
All right, coming up in 3 minutes.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Obviously, the big news still today is the wildfires that are happening over in California, and it is just devastating to watch. But of course, a lot of people had to evacuate. You know, I don't even know what the number is up to now.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy.
And then the death toll, obviously, that's going to continue to change. But I know a lot of people could care less about the celebrities that had to evacuate, but there's a lot of $1 million mansions that are being destroyed along with other people and small businesses.
Right now, businesses are being affected. I know there's a lot of, just regular people that are affected, obviously. And we've got friends that are in the area that we're on group text with that are evacuated and stuff. People that used to be on the show. But I mean, the what's going to make the headlines is like, I mean, because I saw, is Taylor Swift's house in danger, which by the way, right now, no. Because it's burning to the west, but like Mandy Moore, who's local, and she's not as rich as Taylor Swift.
No,
but I mean, her house is.
Yeah.
They lost their house.
And the way that I look at it is that like a lot of celebrities are being impacted by this, and then to turn it around, they're going to be able to help at the end of this.
I would hope so. Yeah, I would hope so.
So, but when we're talking about the Pacific Palisades, we mentioned yesterday that like Anna Faris, she lost her home, Spencer Pratt, but other people, Paris Hilton just lost her Malibu beach house.
That's crazy.
As of last night, Fergie's house was in the path of the flames. Ben Affleck fled his $20 million home, and he went to Jennifer Garner's house.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah. So
he picked a Jennifer. He ain't picked Lopez.
No. James Wood, he broke down. Did you see his interview on CNN?
No, I saw his video yesterday when it was coming above his pool deck.
Yeah. So he broke down in tears about the loss of his home on CNN and other stars that had to evacuate. But he was talking about how his nephew like came out with his piggy bank, talking about how he wants to like help rebuild with his piggy bank money. And so he was just in shambles talking about it. One good thing, another good thing that I saw, Ashton Kutcher. Did you see him?
No.
He was seen watering plants or like trying to like put out, like the fire and all that stuff at his friend's property.
That's cool.
Just to try to like keep it from spreading. So there's so many like out of control fires that are just popping up.
Well,
and
the winds are wild. If you see the videos, the winds are gusting at like 100 miles an hour. It's the Santa Anas.
That's crazy.
And so some of the sustained winds. So it's like literally like just a wall of fire blowing down the street.
Yeah.
So it's unless you see the video, you can't wrap your head around it.
No.
It'd be like if in a hurricane here, but instead of rain, fire.
With fire.
Yeah.
So it may not look like much, but Ashton Kutcher was seen like with a garden hose, and you could see him trying to like put out the flames and all that stuff at his friend's house. So a lot of celebrities are doing that and trying to step up. Another note, the NFL. They're obviously keeping an eye on Monday night's playoff game, which is supposed to go down in Los Angeles. However, the league says that they're locked down already with an alternate site. It looks like Monday Night Football could take place at State Farm Stadium, which is in Glendale, Arizona. So in the event that they're forced to move the game because of the wildfires, which I most likely see that happening, it's going to be in Arizona.
Yeah.
The Chargers are stepping up. They said that they are helping those who have been affected by the wildfires. They donated $200,000 to support the community as of right now. So the organization announced their contribution to the relief fund yesterday. Yesterday they announced it, but it's just wild to see all this stuff. So currently they're experiencing like, is this history that we're watching?
It's going to be, they said, probably the most expensive because of the area that's burning, the most expensive disaster in U.S. history. I mean, this isn't the strongest the winds have ever been. Back in 2011, they were gusting at like 139 miles an hour. So, they're strong, but they're not as strong as they've ever been.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as historical loss, I think this will probably be up there.
The first thing I thought of was like insurances are just gonna be real busy.
Well, no, they'll probably file bankruptcy and move out of California. It's the same thing we deal with hurricanes here. I mean, this is gonna be a mess when it's all done. I mean, obviously it's a mess now, and the life part is more important than the property part.
Yes.
But just figuring this whole thing out, it's gonna be a disaster once it's finally done being a current disaster.
Yeah. But those are like the major headlines this morning. Obviously, everywhere you look, it's going to be about those wildfires.
Yeah, pretty much everywhere. So, I mean, I know there's celebrities and it's like, they'll be fine.
But yes, we know they're going to be fine.
Well, there's still people and they lost all their stuff. Like I saw Whitney Cummings. And she was talking about all of the stuff. Like she had to choose what she took. And so it was like the front page of her first script, The Two Broke Girls that she wrote.
Yeah.
Like she was, because those are things that are in their homes, like, things that you would have to take. If you had to, So she was having to pick what she took with her. Like, she had notes from Rodney Dangerfield from when he was on The Tonight Show.
Oh my goodness.
Like just things like that. Like you had even though they're celebrities and it's a big deal, imagine having to decide what is important enough to you to grab on your way out. That's just wild. to think about that. So, we'll be thinking about them, and obviously there'll be some disaster relief and stuff. And then obviously, hopefully they turn it around and help the local community.
Yeah, seriously.
Once it's all said and done. All right, got some weird stories that also happen to be true. We will do that after Billie Eilish in 3 minutes on XL 1067. Billie Eilish and Birds of a Feather, XL 1067 Thursday morning, 7:10. You're listening to Johnny's House. A shout out to all the Disney runners this morning.
Yeah.
That are running the 5K, freezing cold. It's always cold during the Disney Run weekend.
I could never.
Yeah. So all weekend long, they'll be doing all of the races over at the Walt Disney World Resort. So you guys can listen to us on the iHeartRadio app while you're over there. Going to be cold today. High of only 53. We are still hovering around 40 right now. Weird stories that also happen to be true with me. This is crazy. And we have friends over in the UK, and we know they're not the suing type over there.
No, not at all.
But maybe they have spent a lot of time in America and they're changing their ways. There's a guy named Nick. He bought a supermarket brand razor. He tried to use it for the first time, cut both of his cheeks, one on each side, bang, bang. He said the blades were loose. So he decided to sue the manufacturer for faulty product. He said, my cuts bled for over 20 minutes. So I took action to protect others that may not be as lucky as me. And so he filed lawsuits, and he actually won
How much?
So it's the biggest razor maker over there. Wilkinson Sword is the name of the company, which sounds really fancy. Now he only got $6,250, but it was for a $3 razor and a small cut on the cheek. We got a friend who lost her voice for life.
Literally, she cannot speak, and she was like, "Oh no, it was an accident."
No,
I'm like, "What?"
And she's totally like okay in a sense with it.
I'm thinking maybe now she checks on that statute of limitations. She needs to call Nick's attorney and see what's going on, because now maybe they're the suing type over there.
They're gonna start to be. You can see it.
Look, the razor thing. Look, I've bought cheap razors before, and I've cut myself before.
Absolutely,
it happens. But losing my whole ass voice, we having a problem.
Not for real.
We're having a problem.
Like we're literally getting paid for it.
So we'll see. These days, it's getting tough to make a living as a male stripper.
Oh,
yeah,
is it now?
The industry's tough. Stats just came out. Bachelorette parties that feature the wang slanging dancers are starting to fall by the wayside. They said they're booking immersive experiences instead, like escape rooms, axe throwing, mini golf, karaoke. So instead of you girls just being dirty, y'all want to do like regular stuff.
Well, I blame the internet because that is very accessible. But I mean, so we have the plight of the male stripper now.
Yeah. So they say they've seen a drop in things that are, quote, purely alcohol related activities. 0 bookings for private male gigs recently for bachelorette parties. They're going to escape rooms and whatnot.
I can totally understand that, but don't stop the services now. Hold on. I got a bachelor party coming up with my girls, and we're literally.
Are you going to hire a male stripper?
I just might.
No. Are you going to hire one? Now you're saying it. Were you planning on it before? So you're part of the problem.
No, we're planning.
You're
we're planning
like one
on
of those
going
people
to,
that when something goes out of business, you go, "Oh man,
I wanted to do that."
But you didn't do it when it was in business.
We plan on going to one of those cowboy, because we're going to be up in Tennessee, so we plan on hitting one of those cowboy macho dances and stuff. But it's just I never thought about bringing in a stripper. I mean, either way, don't stop the service though.
Well,
don't stop the service.
If you aren't putting money into the books, then you're the reason they're going out of business. And then you're just like everybody else going, "Oh man, I love that store." Why didn't you go?
I support male strippers. Y'all get your bags.
We've supported them with money, they said. Then they wouldn't have to retire. And this is crazy. And I think we should do it here. Vietnam is paying people to report bad drivers, $200 a pop in some cases. So their new rule is if you see someone texting and driving, running a red light, you can report them and you get 10% of whatever their fine is.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty big.
It's like a finder's fee.
No, seriously.
The call service would have to be, you would have to have hundreds of and thousands of employees, because we would have so many phone calls of people just being like,
yeah, I know. I don't know how they're going to handle it. I'm sure their volume of driving maybe is a little bit less than ours.
Yeah.
But yeah, the maximum payout they say is just under $200. Or fun fact, that's 5 million dong, because that's what their
5 million dong.
That's what their currency is. I ain't making that up. That's true.
Their currency is dong?
Yeah, dong.
I never knew that.
Yeah, I didn't either until this morning when I read the story. But could you imagine if we had that here where you could call and report some bad driving?
That's what I would do for a living. I would literally quit and just be like, my duty.
Yeah, no, I would quit my job
now.
And sit over on 50 over down by Orange downtown.
Yes.
And I would make so much money, I wouldn't have to do anything.
Right?
I feel like that's the way that someone's going to start making an income.
I would get myself a lawn chair, sit right there on the corner.
Yeah.
A little umbrella when it's hot.
That would be the easiest job in the world.
And I would make me some serious cash.
That's hilarious.
All right. So we're going to play the throwback game. That's where we go back and find questions from back in the day in movies, TV, random trivia, pop culture stuff, and music. I will take over the movies today for Johnny and do the TV. I'm doing movie quotes this time, though.
Oh, sweet.
But I'm going to do multiple choice to make it easier for everybody. So if you want to play now, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us right now. Get on the line to play the throwback game. 4 tickets to check out the Orlando Valkyries versus the San Diego Mojo. That is going down. Let's see. That's going down tonight at the Edition Financial Arena. It says 1-9. Yeah. It's opening night, so that'll be cool. You're going to see the first game. Now Reese is the MC, so you'll see her there too.
Ew.
So call us now. We'll play the throwback game. You can win some tickets to check out the Valkyries taking on the San Diego Mojo. We'll do that in just a few minutes on Johnny's House. Gracie Abrams on XL 1067 Thursday morning, 727. You are listening to Johnny's House. Going to be a cold one today. A high of only 53. We are still hovering around 40 this morning, and it's windy. I saw like 19-mile-an-hour wind gusts, so it's going to feel even colder. It is time to play the throwback game. We go back and we find some questions from back in the day. We do movies, we do TV, we do random pop trivia, and we do music. You get the most right, gonna get hooked up with 4 tickets to the Orlando Valkyries versus the San Diego Mojo. That is tonight, opening night at the Edition Financial Arena. So you can check that out. Let's see. We'll have our first contestant, Mary from Castleberry. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Mary. For the second of the game, how old are you?
38.
38. Okay, cool. And you've won before?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so you're going for win number 2. I'm handling movies today for Johnny, so I'm doing it with movie quotes, but I will give you the option at the end of having multiple choice if you would like.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to tell you the famous quote. You tell me the movie. First one, you're going to need a bigger boat.
Jaws.
Jaws, that is correct.
Good
You
job.
didn't even need the multiple choice. Look at that. How about this one? Stupid is as stupid does.
Dumb and Dumber?
Oh, no. And I was going to give you multiple choice, but Dumb and Dumber was one of my multiple choices. No, that one's Forrest Gump.
Oh.
Mama always said that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stupid is as stupid does. And then he said it back to the drill sergeant.
Mhm.
Stupid is stupid does, sir. All right. Well, you got 1 out of 2 on that one. So we will move to music. Nerese.
Yeah, so we're going to play you a song. Just give me the name of the artist or the name of the song.
House is a broken home. There's no control. He just lets his emotions
Eminem.
go.
Okay,
that's
look at
it.
you. Took it right in there. I
All
like
right,
it.
here's the next one.
Right.
Baby, I'm yours. I wanna cater to you, boy. Let me cater to you.
Destiny's Child?
That is
Okay,
correct.
Look at you.
Very nice.
All right. So halfway through, you got 3 points. That's good. Ray, what you got with pop trivia?
All right. What American reality TV series did Ryan Seacrest create that was centered around a family?
Oh, man. Can I do multiple choice on that one? Or is that...
We should try to keep up.
Yeah.
Oh, centered around a family.
Yes. Who were mostly girls.
I have no idea.
Think reality TV.
I know. That's the only thing I don't watch.
Oh, no.
It was Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Oh, no.
And of course, I don't watch anything with the Kardashians.
Yeah, same.
No, it's
Yeah.
all right. It's all right. Okay, what 2000s rock band had their breakout hit with their song Sugar We're Going Down with Patrick Stump and Pete Wentz?
Fall Out Boy?
Good job.
That is correct. All right. And now we are going to, let's see, TV. These are all reality shows, sorry, from the 2000s.
Oh, boy.
So in 2003, Society Princess and party girl Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie left their parties, wardrobes, and trust funds behind to move in with a farm family for 5 weeks to experience life as they've never known it. What's the name of the show?
I know the show. I don't know the name.
It's simple.
The Simple Life.
Yeah! I'm trying to help
I
you
know.
out here.
Good job.
All right, and in 2003, Ashton Kutcher sets in motion elaborate pranks aimed at Hollywood stars and other celebrities.
Punk.
That is correct.
Let's go.
All right, how many did you get right?
Oh, 6.
6. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You might get your second win here. I'm going to put you on hold. 6 is pretty solid. Let's see. Timothy from Ocala.
And Johnny's house.
All right, your first time player.
Yes, this is my first time playing.
All right, and how old are you for the sake of the game?
I am 30.
30. Okay, so these might not be throwback for you, but we'll see. All right, we're going to start with movies. I'm going to give you the quote for the movie. You give me the movie. I do have multiple choice if you need it. First one, I see dead people. You want multiple choice?
The Sixth Sense.
That is
Yes.
correct.
Good
The Sixth
job.
Sense. All right, cool. So 1 for 1 there. How about this one? There's no crying in baseball.
Multiple choice.
All right, it's either The Sandlot, A League of Their Own, or Major League.
The Sandlot.
No! That would be You're Killing Me, Smalls.
Yeah.
A League of Their Own was that one. There's no crying in baseball. So 1 out of 1 on that one. Nerese, what you got for music?
All right, so give me the name of the song or the artist.
Hold on, you got yours, let me get mine. I ain't living till they turn over the clothes sign. Check it.
Take my order, cause your body like a carry-out. Let me walk into your body till you hear me out. Turn me on,
Good luck, sir.
That would be Timberland and Justin Timberlake.
Yeah,
That is correct.
Very nice.
Impressive.
Oh, here's the next one.
Nickelback.
Let's go.
Correct, sir. All right, so halfway through, 3 points. So same as before. So you're on the right track. Ray, what you got with pop culture?
All right. So, which Disney Channel show gave Miley Cyrus her big break?
Hannah Montana.
Yeah.
Hannah Montana.
I love that show. All right. What soft drink brand did the group of models called the Fantanas promote?
Fanta.
Good job.
Correct. All right. So what do we got? We got 5. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win, and I hope you win, honestly, because I don't have a tiebreaker question. So
I'll find one just in case.
Real quick, get me a tiebreaker question.
Okay.
All right, these are TV questions, reality shows from the 2000s. In 2010, we got a peek inside at what really goes on inside the Playboy Mansion, starring Hugh Hefner's 3 main girlfriends, Holly, Bridget, and Kendra. What was the name of the show?
Can I do a multiple choice on that one?
Nope, there is no multiple choice for these.
That would be... I don't know.
It's The Girls Next Door.
I love that show
Johnny
too.
loved that
Me
show.
too.
That was
I
his
know.
favorite show. All right, I'm probably gonna need that
Okay.
the tiebreaker. Right?
I got you.
All right, how about this one? You got to get this one to tie. Hosted by Joe Rogan in 2001, a group of contestants were challenged to perform a number of terrifying or disgusting stunts, like driving a dangerous course or eating something really nasty.
Fear Factor.
Fear Factor. That is correct. We have a tie. Correct.
Yes.
All right. So we have a tie. I'm gonna bring you both up. Let's see. Ray is gonna handle our tiebreaker question.
Okay, I just found the most random one. Okay, who's going first?
Mary.
We'll have Mary go first. I
Okay.
think she should go first.
All right. How many bridges are there between Miami and Key West?
That's a good one.
Oh man.
You better give an answer quick before he Googles it.
3.
3. Okay.
All right.
All right. So Timothy, what would you say?
I'm going to say 30.
Okay, so there are 42 bridges between Miami and Key
Wow.
West.
I was gonna say you probably should just go with 4 to be safe,
Yeah.
but at least you did it with 30. Timothy is the winner with 30. Congratulations, sir. You're going to check out the Orlando Valkyries take on the San Diego Mojo. Edition Financial Arena opening night is tonight.
Ew.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, and you can always try again, Maria, because right now, you are, you're 500, 1-1. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's all right. Congratulations.
All right, well, thanks for playing.
Thank you.
All right, this is a really cool, kind of interesting and weird thing that I found online yesterday. I'm going to find out what kind of stat you would like to know about your life after your life was over. It's kind of confusing, but I'll explain after Rihanna in about 3 minutes on Johnny's House Thursday morning. It's XL 1067. Rihanna on a Thursday morning. Johnny's house on XL 1067. It is going to be a chilly one today. 53 for your high, windy, and right now we are still in the 30s, I think. It says 37 on TV. Woo, it's cold. I say frío out there today. Really cold. I saw this story. It was floating around on social media yesterday. It's from Reddit, and it was kind of interesting to me. I mean, I guess it could be considered a little bit kind of demented and weird, but it's kind of cool when you think about it. So they asked the question, what stat about your life would you like to see after your death? Like when game's over, what stat about your life would you like to see? Now, they threw out some stats. Like if you live to be 80, then you will have lived for 29,220 days. You will have spent about 230 hours sleeping, about 90,000 hours working, 1,000 hours trying to untangle knots. Just
really?
Random stuff. And then people were chiming in on what they would like to see. Someone said they'd like to see how many times they almost died without realizing it.
That's wild.
That would be interesting to see.
It would be interesting to see after the fact because you didn't know at the time.
Yeah.
Like, so you walked past something and that could have killed you.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And someone expanded on that and they say, I'd like to know how many actual murderers and criminals I walked by on the street and, just didn't know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you wouldn't know. Which was crazy. Someone said, I'd like to know how many times I made someone feel good about themselves without knowing it. So that's pretty cool. Someone said, I'd like to know how many people were attracted to me and I never knew it.
That's smart. I like that.
I mean, because it'd just be interesting to know. Now you're gone already. You can't, do anything about any of these things. And so for me, I was thinking, well, you know what? When it's game over, I'd like to know how many people I actually made laugh. And on the flip side of that, so I can compare, how many people heard something I said that I thought might have been funny and they thought, man, that's stupid. And maybe so I could see the balance sheet.
The gauge,
who if I made more people laugh or more people said, oh, that's stupid.
Those are good.
That's what I'd like to know. What about you, Ray?
Okay, so I do like the how many like murderers and all that stuff because I'm very interested in all that, which is very scary.
Yeah.
Like how many murderers are like
did you encounter in your life?
Yes.
And you just didn't know it.
That I just didn't know.
I mean, now it could be 0, but it could be 4.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I would like to know how many people I made happy without me realizing it.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So I like that. I would like to know how many opportunities I had to save money, but I didn't take.
That is such a good one.
Because for me, I feel like I go to the grocery store so many times and I'm like, dang it, I could have saved this much money doing this, and this.
And then you can add to that, give me the total dollar amount that I could have saved over the course of my life if I had made a better choice.
Yes. So I think for me, like financial, because I'm really thinking about my finances this year. I'm like, I want to know where I could have cut corners where I didn't.
That's good. That's good. What about you, Nerese?
Kind of like the same concept of that, but like with love, kind of, because I'm like a hopeless romantic. So I think about it sometimes. I'll literally be walking down the street and some like really attractive person will be like on the other side of the sidewalk or something. And I'm just like, I wonder if that could have been my future husband. You know, it's like, how many chances of love could there have been with the right person
that you didn't take?
Yeah. Or like came, walking by.
Just based on what I know of you, it'd probably be really low number.
Oh boy. What?
I'm talking about like,
because I'm not the problem.
I'm
clearly.
talking about one hand.
I'm not the problem here. Listen, I ain't the problem.
I know I've already told you it's the pond you're fishing in. That's the problem. That's probably why you got a very small number that you be counting. You could probably use just one hand's worth of fingers.
Someone find me another pond, please.
You ain't got to go no higher than that.
Also, another one I just thought of. Sorry, like
we can do this all day.
I'm think about this all day long.
Me too.
I had to get a donor for my children, obviously.
Oh my god!
And I know some of their half siblings,
right?
But I would like to know exactly every single half sibling that my children have.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be an interesting thing to see. Yeah. Not necessarily know them, but the number.
But the number.
Okay. That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so I want to hear from you guys. What stat about your life would you like to see after the game's over, your death? You can't do anything about it, obviously. It would just be very interesting to know these things. Don't get too deep. You've heard what we're talking about. It's not super, super serious. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can play along on the XL Mobile. That's powered by attorney Dan Newland. That's 41067 and hit send. You got the live stream, which you can check out on YouTube. Watch the show live if you'd like, and you can interact there. And then we'll put it up on social media as well. Stat about your life that you would like to see after your death. This should be fun and interesting. Coming up next on Johnny's House. Benson Boone, XL 1067, 753. Thursday morning, you're listening to Johnny's House. Going to be another cold one today at 53 for your high. Going to be a little bit windy. And right now, we are still just below 40 this morning. It's posted on Reddit. What stat would you like to see after your death about your life? You know, just kind of like sort of lighthearted stuff. How many times it made someone feel good about themselves without knowing it? How many times that you cheated death and you didn't even realize it? Things like that. I want to hear from you guys. And Nikki from Ocala, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
We're not too bad. We're trying to hold it down while Johnny's home getting himself back together from a little sickness. I think he picked up something on the airplane.
Yeah.
Probably. That's what I thought. So yeah, that's how it works when you travel. Sometimes you never know what you're going to be encountering. So if you could find out a stat about your life after your death, what would it be?
I have two. So the first one would be how many curse words versus normal words I've said in my entire life.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
And then the second one would just be like how many miles I've traveled total.
Oh, that's pretty cool too. Total miles. Because if you counted like even your just commutes, that would be crazy too. Because gosh, imagine the mileage that you put on yourself over the years. Those are really good. I also would like to know the curse word one. I think that would be cool. Cool to know. Although it would probably be like, wow, did I really cuss that much?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised by my number.
Oh, yeah, the answer is yes. Yes, I did. Thanks for calling,
yes,
Nikki.
I did too. You're welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Yeah, curse words. That would be fun. Tanya from Orlando. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. What stat would you like to see about your life after you checked out? Game over.
All right, so I also have two.
Okay.
The first one's a little sentimental. It would be how many times my kids were proud of me. You know, like the kids are always seeking approval of their parents, but I would love to know the other way around.
That's cool.
That's a great way to put that.
That's cool. What's your other
really
one?
good.
And then my other one would be like in which jobs I would have been successful in. Like,
if you had,
like if I had like a different job, like, you know, and what jobs would I have been successful in if it wasn't my job?
Okay, those are good ones. I do like the one about, you know, how many times you had your kid be proud of you, because they'll never tell you. You'll never, maybe someday in life, but usually you'll never find that out. That's awesome. Thank you for calling, Tanya.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Have a great day. That's a pretty good one. Jazz from Deltona. What stat about your life would you like to find out after you checked out?
I would like to know how many people and who did not like me or hated me and just like had it out for me. And, you know, just to kind of know, see like if my intuition was correct or not.
I also would like that. I think they probably need a couple of pages of that though.
Stop.
For me.
It would be interesting.
Some of them I already know, but I would be confirming it basically.
But I think I would just be mad knowing that.
No, you're
'Cause
gone.
I know, but I would want to go back and be like, why couldn't I change that?
No, that's their problem, Ray, not yours.
I know.
You should have learned that in therapy. Ray should have picked that up in therapy.
My problem.
Yeah, no, that ain't me. That's you. That's a you problem. That's a good one, Jazz. I agree with you on that one too. Thanks for calling.
Thank you.
All right, what you got over there on social media, Ray?
Somebody said, how many dogs remember me? They said they always like stop and pet the dogs and all that stuff. So
that's actually a really good one.
It's really
say that
cute.
too.
And then how many cats and kittens I've saved.
Okay.
So I don't know if they do that like a lot of times.
Okay.
Let's see here. How many times I didn't shoot my shot and I should have.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said I clean houses for a living. I'd like to know the total number of toilets I've cleaned over the years.
Oh,
That'd be interesting.
Bless you.
How many chicken tenders I ate.
Oh, yeah. I would like to know how many wings I've eaten.
That's a pretty good one. Slices of pizza. I'd be curious on that one too.
Pounds of chocolate.
And then someone said, as a teacher, I'd like to know how many students I impacted over the years that remember me in the future for good reasons. Which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's fun. Do that today. Ask your friends at work that. We'll post it on. It's on our social media. You can pretty much interact all day long. I'm going to be coming up with these all day long.
Me too.
Ray, what you working on in celebrity news?
Is Diddy a little upset?
I would say yes.
Luigi's in the same prison.
Probably a little jealous.
Yeah.
All right, we'll break it down after Post Malone and Circles. It's Johnny's House on a Thursday morning right here on XL 1067.
WXXL HD1 to Varies, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So you know that all of these things that I say are speculation, and according to sources.
Of course.
But I guess Diddy was a pretty big deal in jail, obviously, because he's Diddy.
Well, yeah.
And he was until Luigi showed up, who is the CEO, is the obviously alleged killer of the CEO of United Healthcare. Yeah. So Luigi, I guess, is basically in the Metropolitan Detention Center of Brooklyn along with Diddy, and I guess he's stealing the thunder. So sources say that Diddy is furious that Luigi is receiving a hero's welcome and sucking up all the attention.
I mean, some of it is the nature of the crime. I'm not saying it's good to assassinate anybody, but I'm just saying a lot of people look at it like the common folk and say, man, that was like a strike against the man.
Yeah.
And then they look at what Diddy did, and maybe allegedly you forced yourself onto young people.
Yes.
Like there's a difference. Huge.
There's a big difference. So even in prison, though, they're saying that Diddy's ego is bigger than life, and he always wants to be the center of attention and everything. So he has to be the biggest star wherever he goes, and that's all that matters to him. So
I can see that.
Yeah. Jennifer Lopez, we told you that her and Ben Affleck finalized their divorce on Monday.
Yes.
But it is insane. The amount of rings that she has now collected.
Yeah.
She keeps all of her engagement rings.
She has the Infinity Stones.
So for your information, this last engagement ring with Ben Affleck, it says not going anywhere engraved in it, which is kind of funny.
Well, I mean, that's what their relationship did. It didn't go anywhere. So
Yeah,
she was
it's
actually kind of right.
So if you want to look at the 6 engagement rings, it's estimated up to $17 million worth. She's got a $130,000 ring from her first husband. She upgraded to a $200,000 ring from her second husband, Chris Judd. Then her first ring from Ben Affleck was $2.6 million. Okay. Which obviously they never made it to the altar then.
She shouldn't have been able to keep that one because they didn't get married, but okay.
I know. Mark Anthony put a $6.5 million ring on her finger. Alex Rodriguez was $2 million.
Again, they didn't get married. He should have got that ring back.
So now the final bling, well, I don't know if it's the final one.
No, probably not.
The next bling to be added to that drawer is the $5.6 million ring from Ben Affleck, the second one.
She's Michael Jordan. She got 6, just like him.
I'm like, oh my gosh.
You know what? If I'm the next man, I'm going to say, look, girl, you got enough rings. Like, we don't even need to do this ring thing.
Just seriously, one of yours.
Like, the ring thing don't even mean nothing, clearly. So let's do something else.
You want to make it permanent? Let's put a tattoo.
$17 million. Oh gosh.
That'd be a terrible idea. Her arm would have so many crossed out names on it right now.
Sports Illustrated named their sports person of the year Simone Biles.
Okay.
Which I think she totally deserves.
I was going to
obviously.
say her or Caitlin Clark, one of the two.
Yeah,
I would have
me
been cool
too,
with
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, so they were talking about their ceremony and everything that went down. This year's honorees were very much recognizable for their performances and contributions to their communities. But Simone Biles was honored for being the 2024 Sports Person of the Year.
I was actually really surprised that it wasn't that girl Ray Gun.
Oh my dear goodness.
That breakdance girl.
They should have had her out there.
Doing the dinosaur.
They should have had her out there just at the ceremony. Just
I mean,
because
she's much bigger than Simone Biles. I mean, come on now.
Some other people that were recipients that were there were Serena Williams, Tom Brady, Derek Jeter, LeBron James, Megan Rapinoe. So, I mean, obviously it's well deserving for her. You could see her on the cover of Sports Illustrated for this ceremony.
Yeah, I mean, any of those would have been fine. Yeah, except for the Ray Gun girl. I was just kidding about that. All right, it's 2025. What are you going to do this year as far as putting things first? What are you putting first this year? We'll get into it after Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. To Die With a Smile, it's on XL 1067 Thursday morning in Johnny's house. Lady Gaga, Bruno Mars, Die With a Smile. Thursday morning, 8:09. You are listening to Johnny's House. It is going to be another cold one today, only hitting 53 for our high. Right now, we're still below 40, which is crazy. And it's a little windy. The Cupid's Undie Run is coming.
Yeah, it's going to come up quick.
Yeah, it is. Ray's kind of been in charge of making sure our team is set up and taken care of. So how can people join the team, Ray?
So you can join Team XL1067. The link is all over our social media. And it's basically a fun run. It's less than a mile around Lake Eola, and it's a big party to help raise money to help end NF, neurofibromatosis. So if you want to join our team, definitely do so. And if you can't make it out on February 22nd, consider making a donation because this charity is so great. We know a lot of people that are involved with it, but yeah, just sign up with our team and have some fun with us.
Yeah, so we just got some new team members. So welcome to Samantha, Christina, Sean, Will, Danny, Jessica. Wait, thank you guys for joining us. We had a giant team last year.
We did. We always try to have the largest team.
So we want a giant team this year. Donate. Obviously, you can get some of your friends to donate to your fan page. You can get some money, which could get you some free draws. Get you some free drinks.
Then we just all hang out and have a good time too.
It's a day drinking party with a little run in the middle, and it's all for a great cause. And it's going down at Elixir, which is one of our favorite spots to hang out. So check out all of our social media at XL1067 on Instagram. You can grab the links and join our team. When Johnny gets back, I'd like us to have a giant team for him to go, wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Y'all got us a giant team.
Good job, guys.
And right now we're at 10, and we had, well over 30 last year. So we want to keep growing the team. So check out all the links on our social media and join us for the Cupid's Undie Run at Elixir. So Ray, you saw this and you had the question about what people are putting first in 2025.
So I saw a article and it was like, what are you putting first for this year? And so whether it was like, oh, you want to put your health first, your wealth and your finances first, if you want to put your family first, your traveling first. So what are you putting first this year?
I was just going to say me in general.
Is that different from last year?
You should always.
I'm just kidding. You're the most selfless person ever.
It's actually different from my entire life.
I know. I'm just kidding.
So there is such a weird. I mean, I don't know what people on the outside think of me. I really don't. It'd be interesting to find out someday. I think a lot of people think that I'm all about me.
No,
because I always say I'm the smartest in the room. I'm the funniest in the room, but I am all about everybody else.
Yes, you are.
Way before I even think about me, I think about everybody else.
Yeah.
And so all jokes aside, this year I do want to put myself a little bit ahead of everything else for a change.
Good. And that I'm happy to hear that for you.
There's got to be a way to balance it to where you're not doing it in an arrogant way where you're pushing other people aside.
But I don't think that's in you to ever do that.
Yeah, no, it's really not. So, but I do want to put myself in the way I feel about things ahead of other things this year for the first time in a long time.
That's nice. Yeah.
So, I mean, it is. When I say me, I could narrow it down to finances or health or whatever, but not just in general, me.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about you, Ray?
So I feel like the last year I kind of did put myself first, obviously going through like a divorce and like moving on.
Because you're learning to be you again.
Yes.
After you come out of a long-term serious relationship.
Yeah. But I honestly I really want to put my finances first this year because I think that's going to help me set up like this next chapter of my life.
Yeah.
So my finances are pretty big this year.
And it's tough when you're a parent of young kids, especially because they're always first.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Like always.
Yeah. No matter what, put that aside. Like,
right.
They're always first.
Yeah. Always, no matter what. And that hurts your finances sometimes.
Yes.
Because you have to make sure they're taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to put money aside. What about you, Nerese? What are you putting first?
I don't know how to word this, but my organization, I guess. I don't know how to word it because basically you guys know I have several jobs. And I'm at the point now where I do monthly, prep to kind of see my schedule and things like this. But even though it's on the calendar, I don't really prep too much for it until a day or two before, which really I would love to do a week before. For example, today is the Valkyries game, right? So we get a script and things like this. So if I just had 2 more days to look at the script to really download it in my head to get ready for it, something like that. Or for example, my house, I am a great second hand-me-down person. Whatever you got, for donation, give it to me. I will put it to use. And that's turned into a cluster in my
Yeah.
house. So I need to organize my
So
house.
like priorities.
Literally.
Time management.
Yeah.
Time management.
Organization is a
organizi-
good way to do it.
Yeah.
Just putting you being organized in life
Because
ahead of everything else.
I literally do so much that I need to find a way to like kind of structure and organize all that because I'm doing the work. My finances is there. You know, the job is there. The career is there. My family, my health, it's all there. I just need to organize it much tighter and better this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I don't know how to say it. So organize.
No, that makes sense. What are you putting first this year ahead of everything else? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can share with us on the XL Mobile. It's powered by attorney Dan Newland. That's 41067 and hit send on our social media and, of course, on our YouTube where you can watch the entire show. Hello, live streamers. You can always chat there. Pair of tickets to check out UCF men's basketball versus Houston Saturday the 18th at Addition Financial Arena. What are you putting first in 2025? Call us and tell us on Johnny's House. Teddy Swims on XL 1067 Thursday morning, 8:24. You are listening to Johnny's House. It's going to be cold again today. 53 for your high, a little bit windy, and we are still around 40 degrees this morning. It's actually a little bit warmer as the sun comes up. So it's 2025. Whether you're doing resolutions, goals, intentions, whatever it is, what are you putting first this year? It could be anything. It could be finances. It could be you. Yourself, it could be your family, it could be traveling. What is it that you are going to put first this year? Stephanie, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. What are you going to put first in 2025?
I am putting me first in 2025.
Okay, like how? Like, so in the past you've let other people go first, and now you're just going to step up. What's going on?
Yeah, Brian. So I had my first child when I was 17. I got married when I was 23. We had 3 more children and got divorced last year. So this year is all about me.
Yeah, so it's never been about you.
No, seriously.
It's never. I'm also a teacher, so it's always about everybody else.
Yeah, for
This
sure.
Year, of course, they still come first, my kids, but
Yes.
my health, my happiness, my word for the year is peace. If it doesn't bring me peace, it's out of my life.
Yeah, you kind of got to do that. Wow, that's going to be a big change for you.
Yeah.
2025 is going to be crazy.
Yeah, I'm super excited though.
Yeah, no, that sounds awesome. Well, hang on one second. Congratulations on all of, I guess,
Seriously.
the good stuff. And now you finally do get to put yourself first. And I totally understand that because my wife had our oldest when she was in high school. This is before I met her, but she said the same thing. She said from 17 on, I've never been first.
Yeah.
And now that's why she's like, my 19-year-old son needs to go ahead and gets to stepping because he still lives at the house. I mean, she loves him and all, but Marissa, good morning.
Good morning.
What are you going to put first in 2025?
Yes. Well, first, I am a first-time caller.
Hey, you get a first-time caller number. That means every time you call, you tell us what your first-time caller number is. Nerese, what's your first-time caller?
It is 5003.
5003. Welcome to Johnny's House, Marissa.
Thank you. So, yes, so I am going to put our house first. My husband and I, we bought a house last year in January. So it's been a year. And we've done a lot in the house slowly, but this year we just need to get all the projects done. We want to put our office together. We're repainting again next weekend and just really, adding character to the house, like to officially feel like it's ours.
That's a fun time though.
That is. That'll be fun.
Yes, it will. We're excited. We want to start a family soon, so we're going to start thinking about that and getting the rooms all situated.
That sounds cool. Congratulations, Marissa.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, you hang on one second. And when you're doing that, you can't put finances first because you're going to spend the money.
Oh, no.
But it's okay because you're spending it on putting your house first, which is the plan anyway. Josh from Orlando, good morning.
Morning.
All right, what are you going to put first in 2025?
This year, I really want to put first relationships. I really want to build genuine relationships with new people and also build my relationships I have with friends now.
So not necessarily romantic relationships, just kind of building a network of good relationships.
Well, just friends and also romantic as well. I've had a girlfriend for a while, so I really want a nice hot girlfriend this year.
Oh, all
right. That sounds good.
Very specific there.
All right, hang on one second.
Did he say hot girlfriend?
He said a hot girlfriend.
Go get you some.
Hey, you know what you like.
Yeah.
He likes the hot girlfriend. You know what? I need to do better with the relationships. Not my personal one, like with my wife, but I'm talking about in general. But I'll worry about that in 2026. Yeah. 2025.
Do you this year?
It's all about me this year. I say Stephanie gets hooked up. She's got a whole new life that she is starting, taking care of herself for the first time ever. So
I agree.
Definitely going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to check out UCF men's basketball versus Houston Saturday, January 18th at Addition Financial Arena. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Thursday morning, you are listening to Johnny's House. So yesterday, during True Stories That Happened to Me, we got a call from someone named Andrea, and she had a crazy story about almost being kidnapped and something that her mom and her brother taught her that actually changed her life. And I got a bunch of messages about it. So we're going to talk about that and what parents need to teach their kids after Sabrina Carpenter on XL 1067. Sabrina Carpenter, please, please, please. XL 1067 Thursday morning, 8:35. You're listening to Johnny's House. It's going to be a cold one today. 53 is all we're going to see today. And right now we're still hovering at around 40 this morning.
I don't like it.
Yeah, no,
I don't like it.
it's a little too cold for my liking.
I know, me too.
When I saw the signs this morning that said bridges may ice before roads, I'm like, wait a second.
I know. I was like, are we in Georgia?
Like, where are we
or-
at? Like, this was right inside of downtown Orlando.
Mhm.
This is ridiculous. But yeah, hopefully it warms up. But it's not going to. It's going to warm up, I think, it's 67 maybe tomorrow. But then it's going to rain, and it's going to be right back down into the 50s over the weekend. So it's not going to get much warmer anytime soon. So yesterday we were doing the True Stories That Happened to Me, which is a really fun segment because we get to hear from a lot of people and some crazy stuff that has actually happened to people. And we talked to Andrea, and she was talking about how she almost got kidnapped when she was 10.
I know.
She was walking to the store, and there was a guy pretending to be a garbage man. And he was basically kind of stalking her out. She tried to lose him. Eventually, he actually grabbed a hold of her. She saw the van.
Yeah.
Like with the creepy van that you would see in a movie with the door open. She said she saw rope, which
Yep.
is crazy, but she had been, taught to fight. Do whatever you got to do.
Her brother taught her.
Get away.
Yeah.
So she threw the elbow, she kicked him in the ding ding, and then she ran. And she got away, which is crazy. So I got a bunch of messages yesterday. I got DMs from people. I got emails from people here in the building. And they said, you know what, that's so crazy that story was on, because that's one thing that I've been teaching my young daughter is no matter what happens, if someone grabs a hold of you, if you get yourself into a situation, you fight.
Yes.
There's never we'll just see how this plays out. You fight.
Yeah, I talk about that with my kids a lot. And I think I do it too much though, because like sometimes if they don't see me, they're like, I don't want to be taken.
Right.
And like,
So they're ready
like,
to scrap.
like I don't want to traumatize them, but I want them to be aware.
There's probably a fine line.
Yeah.
I mean, but that as a parent, now my son's 19, he's an adult. So, but as a parent, I remember that was my biggest fear
Mhm.
is someone snatching my son and him not knowing what to do. So it's a super important thing. So I wanted to throw it out there and find out, what do you think the one thing is that a parent should teach a child? So outside of that, obviously, fight is the big one. So for me, I tried to instill in my son that it doesn't have to be you that messes up. Your little friends are just as important as what you do.
Yeah.
True. That's a good one.
Because if you are in your little crowd and someone in your little crowd does something stupid, you're going with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's one thing on top of the, fight that I try to instill in my son from the very beginning. And that's a tough one because they're in their head, they're like, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, my mom always said that like you are who you hang out with.
Yeah.
No matter what they do, you're doing it as well.
And then you went, man, that's stupid.
Yeah. Yes.
But now that you have kids, you're like, oh,
that makes sense.
And it's 100% true.
Circle of life.
You got to make sure that you surround yourself with people that aren't going to get you in trouble because what they do, you do. And so that's one thing I tried to drill into my son. What about you, Ray?
That is a good one. You are what your friends do.
Yep.
But I also like to piggyback that is if you see somebody making fun of someone else, you stand up for that person.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm always like, you don't just bully and you don't pile on. If you see your friends making fun of somebody else, shut it down or stand up for that person.
Okay, that's a good one.
Because I just I cannot stand that whatsoever.
Yeah.
And it's very hard because my kids are at that age right now where they're very vocal.
Right.
And they don't know sometimes what they say is wrong. And so I'm like, you don't talk about people's appearances like that.
Well,
I don't.
Dude, as a kid, you don't realize it. You're just saying what you see.
Yeah.
But when you got to make sure when they get older that once you see it might be malicious, that then you slide in and take care of it.
It's like, you want to know the truth, ask the kids.
Yeah, for sure. Because they will tell you. They just say what they see.
And then I'm trying to teach them about it's not about the brand.
Yeah.
Because that's what I want them to know, that it doesn't matter what kind of brand of clothes or brand of shoes or brand car, know.
Yeah.
And it's
social media is going to make that hard for
It's going to be a fight for me.
That's going to be tough. All right, Nerys, you're not a parent yet, but one day you probably will be.
Yeah.
And you still deal with kids a lot with your nieces and stuff like that. So
I do.
One thing that you think kids should be taught?
I mean, something that I just was taught by my mom in general was just work for yourself, but independently. Because, growing up, my parents divorced when I was 13, but they've had struggles literally since day one. And so the concept that my mom was always just working and taking care of us and paying the bills and things like this, when the divorce happened, she sat all of us down and basically was like, get your own money, work for yourself, work hard. And we were doing that whole American dream thing too, because my mom came from Panama, my dad came from Cuba. So my mom was a maid, started from scratch, whatever they could do. They didn't even speak English when they came here. So it's growing up, it's kind of just work as hard as you can to take care of yourself independently. So, and I think I'm doing that a little bit too well. I'm not going to lie.
So what little thing do you think all parents should teach their kids? It all came from yesterday where Andrea said that she almost got kidnapped at 10, but she remembered fight it off. And I had a lot of parents reach out and say, that's a good one. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can chime in on the XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. That's 41067 and hit send. Got it up on our social media and on the live stream on YouTube. Hello, you can watch the show live and chat there. What's one thing, a little thing that you think all parents should teach their kids? We will talk to you next, 3 minutes away, right here on Johnny's House. SZA and Saturn, 843, XL 1067. You are listening to Johnny's House on a Thursday morning where it is going to be cold all day long. 53 is all we're going to see for a high today. We are still hovering in the 40s. If you want to kind of get out into the tropics, don't forget we are doing the Johnny's House cruise in September. That'll be much warmer then. And we're going to the Bahamas, 2 stops, including the new private island for Carnival, which is pretty awesome. So you can put your deposit down right now. You can reserve your cabin, and you can make sure that you lock in your rate. That's the big one, because as they sell out the cabins, they're going to increase the price. When they increase the price, they're going to send us a price increase, and then we're going to have to ask y'all for more money. And we don't even want to do that.
No.
So go ahead and lock in your price right now, $150 per person. We will deposit. We'll lock in your price. You can make your payments, and then you can set sail with us in September. It's going to be a great time. We're probably going to have the biggest number that we've ever had.
No,
I know,
for real.
I'm very excited.
We're purposely giving you FOMO because this is not a drill. Like, this is going to be epic.
It's going to be so much fun. We always have a great time when we do it. And this is, we pushed really hard to get it all locked in early so you'd have time to put a deposit down and make payments. So we haven't done that in the past, and it's kind of come back and been like, oh man, I wish I could go, but I couldn't do it. So now you can. So XL1067.com has got the link. Join us in September on a Carnival cruise out of Port Canaveral to 2 stops in the Bahamas.
Do it.
Talking about teaching your kids something super important you're going to teach your kids, because yesterday during True Stories that happened to me, we got a kidnapping story where it almost went down, but she had remembered fight. Got to fight it off. And so we want to hear from you guys and find out what it is that you think every parent should teach their kid. Mandy, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. So my thing kind of has like 2 parts.
Okay.
Like the first thing is that if you see someone and what you think about them, they can't fix it in 5 seconds, don't say it. You know, like, but if they can do it, but not in a way that'll embarrass them. Like if their zipper is down, if they have a booger, help them out. But if it's anything, if they can't fix it in 5 seconds, don't say it.
That's actually really smart.
Yeah. Because, you know, like I said, don't leave me, you know, like I said, with my zipper down or anything embarrassing like that. But if it's beyond that, just keep it to yourself.
Okay.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Thank you. Also, can I tell you guys, it's so funny it's in the 40s today because I'm 40 today.
Yeah. Oh, happy birthday. I think that's why they made it 40 today, because you're 40 today.
Hey, play the lotto.
Thanks, guys. I hope y'all have a great day.
Thanks, you too,
Happy
Mandy.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
All right. Talk to you soon. Yeah, that's a great one. If you can change it in 5 seconds, tell them.
Yeah.
Because then you're not being mean.
That's such a good point.
You're actually helping them. But beyond that, you're kind of being a little bit of a jerk.
Yeah.
So I like that. That is a real good one. Kevin, good morning. Kevin.
Where you at, Kevin?
Hey, good morning.
Kevin!
Come on, Kevin.
Kevin is missing.
Where you at, Kevin?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here,
Okay, all right.
Hello?
I was scared, Kevin. I thought someone.
Man, I love when I get a chance to talk to you guys. You guys make my day, man.
We love it when you call us, Kevin.
Thank you, man. You know what I really haven't heard, and I've done this. I taught my daughter manners, dude. Please, thank
Seriously.
you.
You
Yes,
think
sir.
it's so
Yes,
easy.
ma'am. Yes, man. Actually, there was a study. They did a study that one of the words that's going to be, or that's being phased out in the English language in today's society is the word please.
That's crazy.
No.
Excuse me?
No, it's being, seriously. They did a study of words, and I forget how far back they went, but the word that's being phased out, and literally, and today, I go into places, and I don't hear please, I don't hear thank you. My daughter's 21, so she's in that group.
Yeah.
Right? She still says please.
Yep.
She still says thank you. Here's another thing. She was in college at Nova Southeastern. The professor said, "My name is David. You can call me David." My daughter said, "I'm not comfortable with that. I'll call you Professor David or Mr. David." Do you know, every time she did that, he gave her flack about it and tried to embarrass her.
That's crazy.
See, my daughter's the kind of person, she doesn't follow the go-to, get-to. She's like, I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
She really does kind of
Yeah.
care. You know what I mean? We all care what people think. We just don't do anything about it.
Right.
But she really realized that, hey, I can't be what you want me to be. I can only be me.
Yeah. And I can understand that because Johnny says it all the time. Like, don't call him Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Johnny, Mr.
Yeah.
Magic.
No.
And
At Baby DJ, she did that.
Yeah.
And he looked at me and he said, "You taught her well." I said, "She's not
Yeah.
gonna call you Johnny."
He acknowledges it and he
Not gonna call you
appreciates
Johnny.
it.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Look, my son's 19, and the first thing people usually point out to me is how polite and how well mannered he is, just
Nice.
because that's what I expected. Like, it's crazy, but but that is definitely going away. Thanks for calling, Kevin. But that is definitely like an issue. It is not going to stick around long if we don't start teaching.
Trust
these
me,
kids
I
some
don't
manners.
do anything for my kids unless they say please.
Yeah, right. And then it's like, wait a second, where's the thank you? Like, what's up with
Yeah.
that? Ariel, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, what's the one thing you think parents need to make sure they teach the kids?
So essentially just making sure that your kid, like giving them a safe space to like always feel comfortable to try new things and not be afraid to like with what people are going to say or whatever, because I know it's such a cliche thing. And as we were all younger, our parents saying, none of this is going to matter in 10 years. Like I always hated it, but it really is so true. And like, go on that stage, make that video, like do whatever you want to do. And like, I always feel like kids should feel that like empowerment.
Yeah.
And have that like ability to really reach for their dreams and feel like they can do anything. And even if someone downs them or says you look stupid, whatever, that's fine. You're not up here doing it. I am.
Yep. I always told my son that. I said, when you get older, you're gonna have you want a bunch of I'm glad I did's, not a bunch of I wish I did's.
Yeah, 100%.
Because he used to do like commercials and stuff, and they're kind of cheesy. And some of the kids were like, "Oh yeah, big actor," but he's so glad now that he's got a movie that he was in. Now he's not a movie star, but
That's amazing.
But if he wouldn't have done it, he wouldn't have done it.
Yeah,
he's got that experience under his belt, and I always tell him that, like, you want to grow up. When you get older, you want to have a whole bunch of I'm glad I did. It's not a bunch of I wish I did.
I have a tattoo that says "Die with memories, not dreams."
Yep.
And that's exactly why.
That's exactly it. Well, thank you for calling, Ariel. You have yourself a great day.
You too.
That's pretty cool. Ray, you got anything over there?
Yeah, obviously manners. You should teach
Yes.
those. That's a big one. But Amanda said, have respect for your elders and learn how to talk to people.
Yeah.
Because nowadays, we were talking about it yesterday. Kids don't even answer the phone now because they don't want to talk on the phone. So it's just how to talk to people and respect the elders.
Yep. And XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. This is actually really good. Someone said they taught their son that when someone says, don't tell your mom or your dad, no, you immediately tell your mom or your dad.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you don't know what it is that they're telling them to not tell you. So that's an important one. What you got over there on the live stream?
Yeah, we got a lot of people that are still kind of staying in touch with that whole respect thing. Erica T, she said, I taught my kids kindness, never talk loud if you see someone that looks different. And then also Christine, she said, teaching boundaries, what is not okay and okay for them, and safety.
Okay.
That's good.
That's good. Make sure you take this and play it back for your kids on the podcast. That way you ain't really got to teach them. You say, look, this is all important stuff. Ray, what you working on in celebrity news?
Some things being canceled because those wildfires, and what Travis Kelce feels would be a good wedding date.
Ooh, I'm curious. Coming up in a few minutes on Johnny's House.
XL.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So obviously on the iHeartRadio app, you can listen to New Heights. This is with Jason Kelce and Travis Kelce. And they were talking about wedding dates.
Okay.
So the reason why this came up is because they were taking calls from listeners. And I guess one of their big fans had like a dilemma on when they should choose a date and all that stuff about ceremonies. Travis made it apparent that he's not a big fan of hearing wedding bells during the fall season. And I'm like, well, duh.
Well, of course
it's football season. Like, hello. And he's like, I've never known anybody that's gotten married September, October, November, December. I'm like, because you're playing football.
No,
seriously.
But
You
as
know?
a football fan, we don't like it either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know, but that's like the strongest, like the most popular wedding season is during October. That's like one of the biggest months.
I mean, I get it. The weather's really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. But I mean, still, if you're a football fan, it's bad.
Yeah. So, but a lot of people were talking about how he was like, he had very much to say about like the input about like ceremonies and wedding dates and all that stuff. So Swifties all over the internet are just like pouring into Travis Kelce's words, obviously, wondering like what he means by everything and all that stuff. But fans did see that, you know, that there was no bent knees or he didn't propose over New Year's, because a lot of people were speculating that over New Year's was like going to be the time that he was going to propose, but obviously that did not happen.
Okay.
So we have been talking about these wildfires that have been happening in Los Angeles and California, all over the place. It is just devastating to watch. But now we are getting word from our company that with Heavy Hearts, obviously they have to cancel the Alter Ego show that's happening this Saturday.
Yeah.
Obviously the devastation from the fires, it's beyond like comprehension and everything that's happening. So we released a statement talking about, you know, our thoughts and everything is with the Los Angeles community and the listeners who have been affected by the tragedy. But unfortunately, that's not gonna happen, and refunds will be available at that point of purchase tomorrow after 10 a.m.
Yeah, because I mean, just the infrastructure over there is going to be messed up for a long time.
Yeah.
Even when the fires are out.
I mean, there's just a lot of things that are changing right now. I was telling you Monday Night Football, like that's going to have to change. And they're talking about playing in Arizona instead of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Lots of celebrities have, you know, already left their homes along with just regular people. So, but you're going to see it posted all throughout social media and the internet today. But also Blake Lively's team, they have released a statement to Justin. Why do I keep doing that? Do I know it? Jason Baldani or something?
You're trying to change his name. You're really trying.
So Justin Baldani, they have released a statement to his lawyers now, just talking about that this is not a feud. So they're still continuing to back down what he is saying and saying that this is not a he said, she said situation, that everything that Blake Lively is, you know, alleging is them moving forward with this lawsuit, and that they're standing by it to protect, you know, her and everything that's happening with all of this.
My wife said yesterday, she goes, I told you a long time ago that Blake Lively's probably not nice.
Yes.
Because she's too nice.
Yeah.
Anyone that's too nice can't be nice.
Yeah.
Look at Ellen. Look at Ellen. Ellen's a perfect example.
I was just thinking of that too.
You don't know what to believe nowadays.
I know, because it's like you can't just take away the blame of the person just being nice. Like you really don't know if that's true. But then at the end of the day, it's like you look at the story of Ellen DeGeneres, and it's like.
So what they're saying, though, her lawyers are saying that what he's doing is a classic tactic to distract from allegations. So obviously they both have some smear campaigns going on right now.
And that's what lawyers are supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like you go back and forth and throw things out. So,
but that's the latest on that.
I wonder if the movie got like more views after all of this.
I watched it because of what was going on. I'm not gonna lie, I saw it pop up and I was like, I want to watch it.
So we've talked about it for 3 days straight. I don't know the name of the movie. I know his name. I know her name.
Oh,
I don't.
Wait, what is it called again?
It Ends With Us.
I couldn't care less. I'm interested in what's going on with them. So I mean, I don't know if that's everybody or if that's just me. I couldn't tell you the name of the movie.
It was a good
but
movie.
I do know their names and I do know they're fighting with each other.
I almost said The Last of Us. I was like, nope, wrong one.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Gonna hook somebody up and find out what's trending after Hosier and Too Sweet. 3 minutes away. And you're on Johnny's House on XL 1067. Hosier to Sweets, XL 1067, 911 on a Thursday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. Going to be a cold one today, 53 for your high. Still hovering around 40 this morning. And before we get into what's trending, got to hook somebody up. Now, Reese, what you got?
Yeah, so we were giving away tickets for today's Valkyrie games against the San Diego Mojos. And a big congratulations to Adriana Mancuso. Congratulations. All you had to do was follow XL 1067, tag a friend, and hashtag dig it, which is the hashtag that the Pro Federal Federation is using for the whole volleyball thing.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So opening night tonight at Edition Financial Arena, the Valkyries versus the San Diego Mojo. And Reese is the MC, so you can go see her out there. Congratulations.
Yes, we'll be in touch with you.
What you working on? What's trending?
Oh, well, we got two lovebirds that recently just got married, and you might know them from a classic movie.
Oh, okay, cool. Just 3 minutes away after Doja Cat, XL 1067 in Johnny's House. Doja Cat on XL 1067, Orlando's number one hit music station. Johnny's house on a Thursday morning. Cold one today, high of 53. Going to warm up a little bit tomorrow, but then a little rain's going to roll in. And I think the weekend we're going to be kind of in the same boats. Nerys, so what's trending?
Yeah, so back in 2003, Jack Black gave us a now nostalgic classic movie, The School of Rock.
That's one of my favorites.
Yes,
Such
so
a good
good.
movie. Yeah. So lots of these children actors, they grew into their movie career, like Miranda Lambert. She's an actress now. She was in Nickelodeon with iCarly.
Miranda Cosgrove.
Oh, thank you.
Miranda Lambert is a country singer.
That came out so effortless. Thank you.
I love Miranda Cosgrove. She's great.
Well, some of these kids also grew into love. This is such a cute love story. So Caitlin Hale, who was one of the vocalists in the bands of the movie, she's the one with the pigtails, and Angelo Masagli, he played the band's security officer. And they met on that set that year. And, you know, after you finish production and all this, you continue with your lives. And as they continue to grow up, they actually got reunited back in 2018 in South Florida when they were both pursuing their own degrees in respective universities. So one day they just got lunch, took a selfie, sent it to their moms, and then started hanging out more and more and more. And then next thing you know, they like sparks were flying. They start dating, and then he popped the question. And as of 5 days ago, they are officially newlyweds. And what's really, really cool is that 9 of the School of Rock castmates, they all came to the wedding. So there's tons of before and after pictures side by side. Unfortunately, Jack Black couldn't make it because he had other things that needed to be done, but he did send a very heartful message to them.
It'd be cool if he was like the wedding band. That would,
Yes,
that would have been awesome.
that would be great.
Do you know what they're doing today?
What?
So the girl, she is an OBGYN doctor, and the guy is a lawyer. He works as a music production counsel for
right.
TikTok.
I thought you meant like today, like
I know, like on
exactly
this
today.
date.
I'm like, I don't
on
have
January 9th.
running the Disney 5K. I don't know. What are they doing today?
So on December 29th of 2024, our former president, Jimmy Carter, passed away. May he rest in peace. He served our nation from 1977 through 1981, and he was 100 years old. But in honor and remembrance of President Carter, the USPS will be suspended today. So please expect limited delivery just today, and tomorrow regular services will resume.
Yeah, the stock market's closed too.
Oh, really?
So if you're trying to make some moves, yeah.
Hey, yeah, man, take a rest. So speaking of presidents, we got 11 days until the presidential inauguration takes place at the White House with Donald Trump. Until then, Biden is in the office, and he just passed a new administration rule, which I think is pretty great. So unpaid medical bills are now banned from appearing in credit reports. So this new rule, which was implemented by the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, it aims to remove $49 billion in medical debt from credit reports for over 15 million Americans. So this is huge for anyone who's looking for financial opportunities to pull loans for houses, cars, school. And this change is actually expected to boost credit scores up to an average of 20 points, which is great because it can potentially result to 22,000 additional mortgages approval every year moving forward. So we'll see how this turns out.
A lot of people have looked the other way on it for a long time anyway. Like when you go to a person and they analyze your credit versus just a computer and they look at it and they're like, oh, this is medical. Because everyone knows, look, I pay you when I pay you.
Yeah.
Like, I can't afford this medical bill, but I pay all my other bills. So yeah, that's good. I mean, you still got to pay the debt. It's just not going to hurt your credit.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
And tonight, the Orlando Magic are taking on the Timberwolves at the Kia Center, and Paolo Banchero, he is expected to return on the court as of early, like today or tomorrow. So we'll see, because he was out for an injured torn oblique.
It was just indefinite. So hopefully he's back. Hopefully they ease him back in, because they've been doing pretty well.
For real.
So it's not like they have to rush him back, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that interview that with Suggs the other day, when the reporter was like, how does it feel like having your best man out? And he's like, we're enough.
Yeah.
We are enough. And it's like, yeah, let's go Magic.
Well, I mean, in the long term, we're not. We need Paolo. So let's not get crazy. But we've done a great job keeping the train going. It's like when Johnny's not here. Done a great job keeping the train going. But eventually we're going to need you to come back.
It's still happening.
Right.
Yeah.
We're going to need you to come back. So a lot of people think that 2024 got away from them. And we'll see what they plan on doing about that in 2025. After Sabrina Carpenter, it is Bedcam. It's Johnny's house Thursday morning. It's 9:20 on XL 1067.
I was in a sheer dress the day that we met. We were both in a rush. We talked for a sec. You friended me up so we could connect. And what are the odds? You sent me a text, and now the next thing I know, I'm like, manifest. That's your oversized. I digress. Got me scrolling like out of breath. Got me going like. Cause cute boy with the white jacket and the thick accent. Like, maybe it's all in my head, but I bet we'd have really good backhand. How you pick me up, pull down, tell me around, how it just makes sense. How you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things, that's backhand. How you looking at me, I know what that means in love test. Are you free next week? I bet we'd have really good ride on me. I mean camaraderie. Said you're not in my time zone, but you wanna be. Where art thou? Why not upon with me? See it in my mind, let's fulfill the prophecy. Who's the cute guy with the white blue eyes and the big bad night? I know it sound a bit redundant, but I bet we'd have really good backhand. How you pick me up, pull down, tell me around, how it just makes sense. How you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things, that's backhand. How you looking at me, I know what that means in love test. Are you free next week? I bet we'd have really good. And I bet we both arrive at the same time. And I bet the thermostat set at 6'9". And I bet it's even better than in my head. How you pick me up, pull down, tell me around, how it just makes sense. How you talk so sweet when you're doing bad things, that's backhand. How you looking at me, I know what that means in love test. Are you free next week? I bet we'd have really good.
Sabrina Carpenter and Bedcam, XL 106.7 Thursday morning, 9:22. You're listening to Johnny's House 53 for your high today. We're finally out of the 30s and we're hovering in the low 40s as the sun comes up. It should be sunny all day. It's just going to be cold and then it gets windy too. So if you're in the shade, it's going to be a little bit freezing. Now we are 9 days, even though it feels like we're 9 weeks into 2025. They did a survey though, and they found out that half of us think that 2024, quote, got away from us.
Okay.
Like it just, you had plans, you had things you wanted to do. Next thing you know, things getting a little crazy in life and it just gets away from you. And then you blink and it's 2025. And now it's been 2025 for 9 days. Like I said, it feels like it's 9 weeks. But do you feel like the year got away from you last year?
I feel like last year, not so much. Because I feel like I did a lot of things last year.
Okay.
But if we were talking about like COVID year, that year.
Well,
got away.
I think a couple years got away from people last year. But I think a lot of people last year, like we were out of COVID for a while. So at the beginning of the year, they thought, all right, we're good. Yeah. And then next thing you know, the year's coming to an end and half of the people feel like it got away from them. But you don't. So that's good.
Yeah. So I feel pretty okay from last year.
So 89% of people in this survey, they said they didn't finish or accomplish everything they set out to do in 2024. But you kind of did, right? I mean, did you have anything that you planned on doing that you didn't get finished? I mean, you've had a trip to Jamaica planned for what?
That's true. That's been planned for 3 years. And I don't know if that's ever going to happen.
That got away from you. So
that did get away from me.
That's the one thing pretty much that's been carrying over for 3 years now. Yeah. What about you, Nerys?
It's crazy because I'm on the same boat because we do so much already within our work field. And with all the games that I work and things like this, it's almost like I do almost too much to where I'm on the other side where it's like, I haven't had anything slip away from me from 2024 other than just like finding peace and grounding and just like sitting.
Well, then you're
still.
good though, but you didn't feel like the year got away from you. You have nothing in the queue that you're trying to get done.
Yeah. The only thing that got away from me is like sleep.
So you're good. Yeah.
Do you feel like it got away from you?
No, I mean, I feel like I didn't do anything. I did what I always do. I work.
Yeah.
But I didn't have anything where I'm like, I was supposed to get that done this year, but now I'm just gonna have to wait and carry it over until next year. So I don't feel like it got away from me in that sense at all. So like, I mean, obviously a lot of people do. Half of the people feel like the whole year just kind of got away from them, and then almost 90% say they have something that they didn't finish that they meant to finish in 2024. But I don't feel like that for me.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, I wish I would have planned a little better so we could have actually gone on our big 20th anniversary trip. I didn't. So I guess that kind of got away from me.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much it. Other than that, I don't think anything. So do you feel like 2024 got away from you and went sideways, and now you've got something that you are carrying over into this year to finish? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. XL Mobile, that's 41067, and hit send, powered by attorney Dan Newland. You can throw it up on social media, or you can check us out on YouTube and watch the show and chat about it there. Did 2024 get away from you, and do you have anything that you're carrying over that you need to take care of this year in 2025? Call us and let us know on Johnny's House.
XL Traffic.
Lose your key? Don't get stuck without a spare. At Batteries Plus, you can get a key fob for up to 50% less than what a dealership would charge. Keys cut, key fobs programmed, and batteries replaced on the spot. Avoid a car key catastrophe. Get a spare key today at Batteries Plus.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners, so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Attention! Guarantee Media is giving away 4 days in Jamaica, Bahamas, or Punta Cana, Dominican Republic with hotel and airfare included for just $99. Here's how. Be one of the first 50 listeners to name a country without the letter A in its name, and you'll be off to a vacation to the Caribbean. Text your answer to 96551. That's 96551. And you'll get 4 days in Jamaica, Bahamas, or Punta Cana, Dominican Republic with hotel fare included. That's right. Be one of the first 50 to text the name of a country without the letter A in its name, and you'll go on a 4-day holiday vacation to the Caribbean. Text your answer to 96551. That's 96551. Be one of the first 50 listeners to name a country without the letter A in its name and get 4 days in the Caribbean with hotel and airfare included for only $99. Text your answer to 96551. That's 96551. This promotion is paid for by Guarantee Media to solicit vacation ownership sales and is not affiliated with iHeartRadio. Terms and conditions apply.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time and switch to the expensive shampoo with amino acids. Sure, you don't know what those are or why you need them, but it sounds very impressive. And if you switch and save hundreds, you can massage it into your scalp every day. Now, if only you can get people to lean toward your head to smell those aminos. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shampoo. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Here's your daily conversation starter. XL 1067 weather. Johnny's house. Waking up.
Bruno Mars, Locked Out of Heaven, 9:37, a Thursday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. It's going to be cold today, 53 for your high. We are finally into the 40s, and it's going to be mostly sunny, so it's going to be a nice day. It's just going to be a cold day.
Yeah.
Half the people basically in the United States feel like 2024 got away from them. Some other stuff on the survey, 89% of people said they didn't accomplish everything they set out to do in 2024. So here's the common things they said they had left undone. Saving money was number one.
Yeah.
I guess that gets away from everybody all the time. Like nobody saves as much as they wish they did.
And it's just so hard to do that nowadays because people are spending money on experiences.
Well, and everything's so damn expensive.
That too.
Like, I mean, I even cut back on experiences because I couldn't afford it.
But it's not even that. Like we'll get the hookups like when we do broadcasting at Universal Studios, but like I'll drop my money at the parks all the time because I can't go without a beer.
It's just expensive. Everything you do is expensive. So saving money is going to be pretty much impossible. Not being as active as they planned was the other thing they let go.
Mm-hmm.
Not traveling enough. And not spending thoughtfully enough. So you're spending some of your money, but you're not spending it the right way.
Yeah.
So a lot of people, they say to make up for that, they're going to do the slow living approach in 2025. They're slowing their lifestyles down, they said. One of the big ones, 29% of people say they're going to pause dating in 2025 because they think they can save up to $4,000 to $5,000 a year by not dating.
I mean, I can see that coming from a male's perspective. For sure, because usually the guy is the one that's like dropping the dime for dates and stuff. And I have a lot of like good close friends that are guys that tell me about this. And I'm like, split 50-50 or don't spend the money or don't.
Yeah,
well, that's what they're doing.
I mean, there's a lot of women that like will step up and pay and all that stuff. I
For
think
sure.
just going out in general is just so expensive too now.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they said here. So look, it's divorce month, right? Because it's January.
It is.
So if you were divorced and thinking you're going to just jump into the dating pool, it might be a little more shallow than you thought. Because 29% of people are going to pause dating. So now that's 29% of the people that you had a chance with gone. So might you want to stay with your significant other? I'm just saying.
I feel like the majority of people when they say they're going to stop dating is when you actually find the person that you want to like
there you
love.
go.
You know what I'm saying? When you stop looking, that's when the person comes into your life.
Save some money that way too.
Yeah.
Which is nice. That's why a lot of people are doing dry January this year. It's not the health thing anymore. It's to
the
save
finances,
money. Right?
yeah.
Because drinking has gotten so expensive.
I totally forgot about that. Dry January.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't. I was drinking on January 1st. So
Oh, yeah, I
for
already
me,
lost that.
I already shot it. Like I literally had my first drink by noon on January 1st. So
I was still drinking on January 1st.
game over. Well, technically so was
we
I.
were, we
You're
were
right.
still drinking.
I didn't think about that. I was still drinking at the House of Blues, actually.
Yes.
Maybe I finished my last drink, but no, I was done by then. Because I had to help with the meet and greet with AJ. So I was done drinking at 12.
I still had a drink in my hand.
Yeah, no, I didn't. But I had one literally before noon the next day when we did brunch at House of Blues, actually. I met my friends for brunch. So yeah, that was out the window. So, I mean, if you let some stuff get away from you in 2024, make sure you make it right in 2025. And if one of them was traveling, then you can join us on the Johnny's House cruise.
Let's go.
Boom. Perfect. Now it's not going to help you save any money.
No.
But if you put down a deposit, you can make your payments so you can be fiscally responsible.
There you go.
So xl1067.com, you got the link right there. Billie Eilish on XL 1067, Orlando's number one hit music station. 9:44. Johnny's house on a Thursday morning, and it is time for us to leave this place. Ray, what you got going on?
I just have some errands to run today. I have a doctor's appointment, and that's pretty much it.
That sounds
I'm just
exciting.
really trying to get back into the swing of things since this is our first week back.
Very adult of you.
Yeah, I'm trying.
It's
It's gonna
adult
take
type
some weeks, I feel.
Yeah. Nerese, what you got going on?
Today, let's see. I'm gonna get lunch with the rice man.
Yeah, I got to do that tomorrow.
Mhm.
No, I don't gotta. I get to.
Yeah, there you go. There,
I'm
you
being
guys
more-
sound so excited.
I'm being more positive.
I know. I'm pumped.
I get to have lunch with the boss tomorrow.
I'm wondering why I wasn't invited to
You
brunch.
went at the end of the
you
year
were
last
to
year.
lunch. Oh, I did go last year.
Yeah, I haven't been invited to
Actually,
hang out.
no, that wasn't lunch. He didn't feed me. That was
No?
just a meeting.
Oh well, then you got to schedule that in, girl. Pencil it.
I thought you were the last one to have lunch with them.
I didn't have lunch. Oh, we did.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's gonna come.
I just like to
get
eat.
ready. You know. Oh, it's funny enough. Speaking of eating, we are giving away an awesome $50 gift card to the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill. It is now open in celebration. It's available for dine-in, pickup, catering, delivery, and all that good stuff. They've got great authentic ingredients and dishes like lamb steak and chicken souvlaki platters, additional gyros, feta fries, all that good stuff. You got to check it out. But right now we got that contest going up if you want to win $50 to the Great Greek Mediterranean Grill. Go to XL1067 Instagram. Follow the instructions are on the captions, and we will be picking a lucky winner tomorrow.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're picking 5 winners, by the way.
Right
so.
on. 5 people gonna eat.
Let's go. And also today is the Valkyries. They're
Yes.
playing tonight at the Edition Financial Arena. Come out and have a good time.
Season opener.
Yeah, shout out to Adriana for winning the Instagram contest. But tickets are as low as $15 if you guys want to come out support your women's professional volleyball team.
Right on. That'll be cool. Yeah, that's night game. You will see like the first game of the season, which is our first match of the season.
Yeah, and
so I saw
and like
that.
there's only 8 teams right now in the Federation. There's supposed to be hopefully by like 35 by the next 2 years because it's a brand new league. The first last year was the first inauguration season, and with every team that's coming out, you know, we're gonna need more and more support. So you know, bring that hype.
Go check it out. It'll be fun. It's a good time. And Nerese is the MC out there. So I got some radio shows to do around here. Don't forget, you can join us for the Cupid Undie Run. We need to grow that team. So when
Yes.
Johnny logs in, he goes, "Wow, look at all those people that joined the team because of you guys." So go join our team. It's for a great cause. It's to help fight NF, and it's basically a day party with a little bit of a mini walk/run in the middle of it at Elixir downtown next month. And you can also still drop your deposit for the Johnny's House Cruise. XL1067.com for that link. Make sure you put down your deposit, lock in your rate, and join us. Other than that, we're going to turn this thing over to Ryan Seacrest, and we will be here in some capacity.
Yeah,
Tomorrow. What's up, y'all? I don't get a chance to talk to y'all during the show when I'm hosting the show because I'm a little busy hosting the show. But I just want to say what's up, y'all. Appreciate y'all. How was today? What do you think? Was it good? Was it bad? Can we fix anything? What do you think? I get tired of hearing my own voice literally about 10 seconds into every break. I'm like, damn, shut up, dude. But if I shut up, then there'll be nobody talking. And that doesn't translate on radio. I don't know if you noticed new podcast talking to myself yesterday. It's not very long one. I think it's only like 20 minutes, but I did it. I'm watching this Jimmy Carter funeral on TV, and it is wild to see everybody sitting next to each other that like literally hate each other. Like Obama is sitting next to Trump and they're just bullshitting, like telling jokes and laughing. And I'm thinking to myself, literally a month ago, 2 months ago, you were calling him Hitler, and now y'all are laughing. And they seem like they're genuinely talking to each other, like laughing. And then Hillary Clinton walks in with Bill Clinton, and that don't look very friendly. And then Mike Pence is 2 rows back. You know, he wants to stab Donald Trump in the throat. And then Kamala Harris just walked in. She wants to kill him, but Obama's voice with him, it looks like. It's so weird. And Michelle Obama's not there, which is odd. Maybe that's why he's talking to Trump. He's like, my wife ain't here. But the one I love, George W. Bush, he's chill. He's like, whatever, dog. Anyway, sorry, I'm just rambling. It's just a crazy, like, it's an SNL skit. It's a crazy dynamic. And I think somebody replaced Bill Clinton. That don't look like Bill Clinton. It looks like a version of Bill Clinton. I think that's a bot. Yeah, that ain't Bill Clinton. Or they did the whole face-off thing. They put a new face on him. You can see the line around his neck. Nope, never mind. He's talking to Hillary Clinton and they're smiling. That means it ain't Bill Clinton because they don't like each other. Obama's rolling solo and he's just talking to everybody. See, I could do a whole podcast episode of this. I should be doing this on my podcast, not with you guys. No offense. Yeah, I think it looks like Melania. Her hair's just pulled back. And she's dressed like super conservatively, like a pilgrim. All right, I got to get some work done. If I can, watching this craziness, I wish like a battle royale would break out. All right, peace out. All right, y'all. I will see you guys on the flippity flop, which means tomorrow.